Well, and officially, good afternoon to everybody out there watching here on Inside Bowling. It's the 2026 Missouri USBC Masters and Queens Bowling Tournament. We had a seeding round this morning where the 16 players that made it into the field, whether they qualified through their state tournament, both on the youth side and adult side, or whether or not they qualified through the PTQ that took place yesterday, 3 in the men's side, 8 on the ladies' side. We are now down to our bracket double elimination, 2 games total pinfall for you for the rest of the day until we crown a champion on both sides. Want to thank everybody for tuning in here on Inside Bowling on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do subscribe and ring that notification bell so you know every time we go live with more bowling. Also, if you'd like to support our channel, you can do so over at InsideBowling.com. Our merch store, you can save 15% year-round with coupon code YouTube. Got a lot of great stuff over there, and that's off apparel. We also sell bowling balls, bags, and shoes. A lot of those things are protected by manufacturer MAP pricing, but we run deals. We have a deal of the week every single week over at Inside Bowling. I want to thank Dennis Hacker, our tournament director, for inviting us to come out and be part of this. He is our Missouri USBC Association manager, also the USBC president currently as well. Our defending champions are Kendall Martin and Amanda Warwick. Kendall Martin in the Masters side, Amanda Warwick in the Queens side, and we are in Cape Girardeau, Missouri at West Park Lanes, and shout out to our general manager, Daryl James. We also want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer Bowling. They have everything bowlers need to take their game to the next level, from high-performance bowling balls and comfortable performance shoes to durable bags and essential accessories. We thank you, Hammer, for being proud supporters of the Missouri USBC Queens and Masters Tournament. We'll move over to the men's side and also go over the scores from the seeding round. Very low scoring. I'll show the pattern here in a minute. It is the 2025 USBC Masters pattern. Very difficult, as you can see over on the ladies' side here. Avery Bourne, 621 leads. Jen Meske second, and that's your seeding. That's how all the players are seeded. So you're going to want a total 17. So if you take Avery and Sally bowling against each other, those two together total 17. And then move your eyes to like 8, 9. So you got Jersey and Jody bowling each other. That's 8 and 9 equals 17. So 10 and 7 bowl together. 11 and 6, 12 and 5. It totals 17. So you can see 2 ladies plus. And then if we go over to the men's side of the tournament, you can see that Tony Resnick and Chandler Tisdale were both plus. No other players were plus. So very, very demanding oil conditions here today. As I mentioned, it is the 2025 USBC Masters pattern, and I will bring that in now for you to take a look at. It's 44 feet in length, 1.5 to 1 ratio, 32 milliliters of oil. The oil is only being applied on the way down. Notice that it starts wide, it gets more towards the middle part of the lane and gets wider as it goes down the lane. It's pretty intense oil pattern here today, and they're bowling on Brunswick Pro Lane. It's a really nice surface down here, though. All right, we will move to our picture-in-picture. We got Jeremy Hunt taking on Eli Schoenwall. Evan Pinnell taking on Chandler Tisdale here over on the master side. And our featured matchups over on 17 and 18, 19 and 20. We got Jen Meske taking on Caitlin Zimmerly, and Stephanie Valenti taking on Shanice Oliver. All the other matches are taking place in the rest of the building, but this is what we have for you. We have 2 men's matches and 2 ladies matches. And as I always say, when we get down towards the end of the bowling, we'll have all the games covered for you as we get down into those final rounds. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Thanks for being here. Let us know, check in where you might be watching from. This event was a free entry. They earned their right through the state tournament. Jeremy Hunt was on the Open Scratch Team Champs. Eli was a U.S. Youth Open all-event scratch champion for this season. Evan Pinnell made his way here by being from the Youth Scratch Championships, and Chandler Tisdale made his way in from the open olive and scratch division. See Jeremy using quite a bit of surface there, going right up at him. Straighter is greater on this pattern. You don't really want to try to open it up too much. You want to hit the head pin every shot. That's it's very important. Two games, total pinfall, round number 1 for you. Go over here, Caitlin Zimmerly. Caitlin qualified through the PTQ yesterday. Jen Meske qualified through the Women's Scratch Team Champions. Stephanie Valenti, she qualified through the PTQ. And Shanice Oliver was your Women's Scratch All Events champion. Just went over and let Dennis and Rick know that Rick Gooden know that if you know something extraordinary happens here, which I don't anticipate, no offense to the bowlers, but if somebody has the front 8 or something like that, to alert me, because I do have my wireless camera with me that we can take to another pair. Do have live scoring here via Lane Talk, if you guys would like to keep in on the live scoring. You know what? I might even just post that in the chat, just for you guys. Live scoring. Put that in there for you. I'll pin that. They did put the names in for this particular round, so that's extra nice. We've got Tony Resnick taking on Michael Hottie. Brandon Moyles taking on Brandon Leibel. You've got Hunter Bell taking on Roy Adams. Kendall Martin taking on Jim Simpson. Mike Heineman taking on Brian Henson. Ron Keenan taking on Harper Burnett. Jeremy Hunt taking on Eli Schoenwell. Evan Pinnell taking on Chandler Tisdale. Caitlin Zimmerly taking on Jen Meske. Stephanie Valenti taking on Shanice Oliver. Addison Harvey taking on Haley Hill. You got Olivia Titus taking on Rachel Borer. You got Amanda Warwick taking on Amber Harvey. You got Melissa Landers taking on Jaden Munch. Then you've got Jersey Guile taking on Jody Oliver. And you've got Avery Bourne taking on Solly Hill. I will be at Enterprise Park Lanes later this month down in Springfield. Make sure you come by and say hello. Down the bottom right, I got it on the screen. 2 games total pinfall. Remember that. 2 games total pinfall. The lanes will not be reconditioned today. Eli Schoenwall with 2 doubles. Pretty impressive. He's got a slight lead over Jeremy Hunt in game number 1 of 2. Evan Pinnell and Chandler Tisdale just trying to get something going here. Got to bring your spare game here today. I'll keep you updated on scores around the building as they come in. Looks like right now on the ladies' side, 2 of the higher games being bowled right now are by Olivia Titus and by Jody Oliver. Both are on pace to bowl over 200. Over on the men's side, Tony Resnick's got a couple of doubles, bowling his good buddy Mike Hottie. It's a bummer they got to bowl each other in the first round. They're buddies, but Hottie's got a 3 spare in there and has a slight lead over Tony. They're both bowling pretty well down on lanes 1 and 2. Some people say the in pairs aren't good, but not in this building. Harper Burnett off to a slow start, 44 in the 4th, taking on Ron Keenan, who's got 4 marks, 1 open through 5. Looks like Eli's probably got the best overall score possible in the entire building. He's right here on our live stream, bowling Jeremy Hunt. Is it tighter on the re-oil? Could be. You know, anytime the pattern keeps getting put down and the lanes weren't warm. I mean, they were warm, but they sat for 6 minutes, especially on the high end. They can definitely play a little bit tighter, a little bit more true to the pattern shape. You just really can't miss right; it'll just hang. Miss left, it hooks. You just got to be perfect. We'll update the ladies after the shot here by Chandler. Through the nose. Jen started with a double, 3 consecutive open frames. See if she can get back on it here. Caitlin not bowling much at her. Comes in a little high for the 4-7. Valenti and Oliver. Shanice Oliver, I should say. We have 2 Olivers in the field. Can bowl 181 for Shanice. 179 for Stephanie. I do like the 2 games. I do like that you can do 2 games. By the way, those of you that know, I like to follow sports, and I know many of you do as well. Can you believe the Dodgers got Tariq Skubal yesterday? I mean, come on. This has got to be stopped. Look, I don't mind teams going for it and stuff like that, but this is getting a bit ridiculous. It almost reminds me of playing video games when, like, you're like, okay, I'm going to pick just a regular team, and then your buddy gets on to play you and takes the all-star team. I mean, it's really what it's becoming. I mean, kudos to that organization spending money and wanting to do good things. I know there's many that don't, but man, I mean, at some point, you almost need to take 8 Major League Baseball teams and put them in their own league. Let them be like the Elite 8 that spend money. And then put everybody else in another league and have 2 simultaneous league. One is like the Elite League, and the other one is like the Purist League. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a bowling guy. Don't know much. Not to be confused with Jason Thomas, who actually had the name the bowling guy. So Eli bowls 201 here. Jeremy, the best he can bowl is 160, and that's if he converts to 210. He made it earlier today. We got Chandler Tisdale can bowl 170, and Evan Pinnell can bowl 155. Other scores coming in here. Tony Resnick's going to bowl 214 if he fills it up in the 10th. Mike Hottie bowled 190, so he'll have a 24-pin lead. Looks like 160 the max score for Brandon Moyle. Brandon Leibel can still bowl 191. Hunter Bell taking on Roy Adams. Hunter can bowl 195. Roy's the best he can do is 149, so it's going to be a lead for Hunter Bell. Kendall Martin can still bowl 210 going into the 10th frame. His opponent, Jim Simpson, the best he can bowl is 158, so Kendall's going to have a nice lead. Jim finished with 142, as a matter of fact. Mike Heineman can max at 192. Brian Henson can max at 188. They both have the 9th and 10th frames left. Ron Keenan against Harper Burnett. Ron can still max at 210. Harper only 178. Ron Keenan's going to have a lead after game one, it looks like. And you saw Jeremy and Eli here, and Evan and Chandler. Over on the women's side, we've got Jersey Guile bowled 173. It was Jody Oliver 166. Sally Hill had 151 against Avery Bourne, who can bowl 165. Amber Harvey bowled 178. Amanda Warwick had 191, so she's got a 13-pin lead. Olivia Titus had 192. Rachel Borer had 146, so Olivia has a 46-pin lead. Haley Hill had 143. Addison Harvey had 165. And as you can see, as things are finishing up here, we'll go into finishing up game one over here. We've got Stephanie had 145, 151 for Shanice. And Caitlin Zimmerly can bowl 162. And Jen Meskey had 178. Again, Lane Talk stats will bring you all of what you need as far as scores are concerned. Live scoring in effect. Always keeping a lookout to see if somebody has the front 7 or 8. If so, we'll definitely bring you that with our wireless camera. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're having a wonderful Sunday. No NASCAR today. We got the Lucy. You got the Lucy bowling today, and then you've got some baseball today. Preseason football right around the corner. Hall of Fame game coming up. It's officially back to school month. Can you believe that? Those kids that are watching today, I know you probably didn't want to hear that. Although school's changed a lot from when I used to go. It's actually kind of cool to go to school now. That rhyme, by the way. You're welcome. That was a little loud. I don't know if you guys heard or not. Days of Thunder 2 is going to be coming out. Top 5 movie of all time for me, Days of Thunder. Who could forget that great line when Cole Trickle's looking for his first win and they're in the garage and their lap times aren't as good. And Cole comes over, says those magical words to Harry.
Car's perfect, Harry.
Car's perfect, Harry. Well, as far as I'm concerned, today is a very perfect stream as well. Who could forget when he's in Rowdy's car at Daytona? When he's about to pass Russ Wheeler, he says this.
This one's for you, Harry.
Boy, I can't wait. Stephanie out there just doing what she can, picking her spares. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Got the lead. All right, let's move back over to the guys' side. We got Jeremy Hunt, Eli Schoenwall. We got Evan Pinnell and Chandler Tisdale. Resnick versus Hottie. Moyle and Leibel, they're just a little bit into their next game. Burnett bowled 146 to Ron Keaton's 185. That's official. Hey Ryan, I don't know if I'm doing God's work, but here I am. Can you imagine shooting 166 and being up 30? Yes, on this pattern I can. You heard I discovered the best burger joint in Virginia. Cookout is the best. I do like Cookout. I've liked Cookout. I think I've had it in Memphis a couple times too. I do like me some Cookout. I had it one night. I was in my hotel room. I was doing some work. I already had a really nice meal, by the way. By the way, the filet at Yard House is extremely underrated. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. And the little vegetable medley that comes with it and the mashed potatoes. Highly recommend Yard House filet. Whenever I'm out working on the road and I go to places, sometimes I like to try different things, get an appetizer here and there where normally I wouldn't. And boy, highly recommend. But yeah, I had me some Cookout. I was working on some stuff in the room and I was just getting really tired. It was about 11 o'clock. I'm like, man, I'm still needing a little something. So it's either go down to the hotel lobby and grab like some Ritz Bits or some honey wheat twist or something, or I could go to cookout. And it wasn't even, it wasn't even close. I went to cookout. By the way, in between games, while we're waiting for the next round to start, I'm going to do an infomercial. You guys are going to love this. What's the oil pattern? I'll pop it back up again for you. It's the 2025 USBC Masters. Caitlin Zimmerly, bottom right of your screen, by the way, had the front four, just went 7 out. 7 out, next shooter. Jeremy Hunt's going to have to figure out a way to throw a 3-bagger somewhere in here if he's going to have any chance. I need to have a cookout built in St. Peters, Missouri. I've got personal requests coming in via the text phone line here. I want to see Ron and Harper's match. Well, I can tell you that Harper's gone strike, spare, strike, and Ron has gone strike, spare, and now a 9 count. And you can follow along at home with the live scoring, thanks to our friends over at Lane Talk. And I have it pinned right here in the chat room to my good friend who's not feeling so well today. Serious, if you need me to drive you tomorrow, I'll drive you. Not a problem. Not a problem. You're buying lunch, though.
He's going high.
Now, where might we go to eat?
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Big weekend for wrestling, everybody. SummerSlam. SummerSlam. Yeah, that was a good shot there by Eli. Jeremy trying to get back into this match. We'll go back over and check on the ladies. This match has tightened up quite a bit between Jen and Caitlin. You got Stephanie and Shanice right now. A bit of a lower scoring match over there. Looks like Tony Resnick's going to get the win over Mike Hottie. Again, it's double elimination, though. Kendall Martin cruising over Jim Simpson. Olivia Titus is going to get the win. Or I take that back. No, she doesn't have it wrapped up yet. Looks like Addison Harvey's going to beat Haley Hill. Amanda Warwick looks like she's going to get the win over Amber Harvey. Jody and Jersey in a really close one down on 29 and 30. Melissa Landers is going to get the win over Jaden Munch. And Avery Bourne with a lead over Sally Hill right now as well. Similarly with a solid 9. Shanice looking to build on her lead. Stephanie Valenti, the best she can bowl is 308 total. Shanice should get the win here. Jeremy Hunt can add 90 to his score to get to 393. Eli can add 50 to his score to get to 405. So Jeremy can put some pressure on Eli here. And he is now throwing a 4-bagger. Chandler can get to 380. Evan can get to 360. It's a really good shot there by Evan. Evan trying to claw back into this, make Chandler show up in the 10th frame and get a mark. Jen, bottom right of your screen in the 8th frame. Really good shot by Jen. Jeremy with the double again can get to 393. Eli can win. If Jeremy fills this up, 9 spare strikes, a winner for Eli. Nice finish to Jeremy Hunt in that one. That boy, he just bared down and bowled 245 to get to 393. So again, Eli here needs to fill 19 pins. Okay, but keep in mind you got the spare up there working as well. So he needs really good count on this shot. If he gets less than 8 on this ball, or 8 or less on this ball, he cannot win. He can only tie. 8 spare strike is a tie. 9 spare strike is a win. Strike 9 is a win. That was dead left off his hand and gets the strike. That was a massive break for Eli. And that's what's going to happen when the lanes are hard. Sometimes that's going to happen. It's going to weigh in. Now, here's the thing, okay? He needs 9 on 2 balls, so needs to avoid a split. Needs to avoid a Greek church, for instance. Needs to avoid a 3, 6, 9, 10. Now, because the pattern's long, that's not really much into play as much as it would be on a shorter pattern. Let's see here. All right, gets 8. Needs needs one of them. So right now we're at a tie. Needs one pin, one of the two, to advance in the winner's bracket. Double elimination. Everybody gets to come back regardless. Needs a pin. Got it. Let's move over to this women's match right here. So going into the 10th frame, Jen has an 8-pin lead over Caitlin. So if Caitlin doubles, Jen will have to double. Shanice got the win over Stephanie. And a split here for Caitlin. It looks like Jen is going to move on. Other finals, Avery Bourne defeats Sally Hill, 323 to 303. Jody Oliver in a close one over Jersey Guile, 335 to 333. Melissa Landers is going to get the win over Jaden Munch, and you've got Amanda Warwick beats Amber Harvey. Olivia Titus beats Rachel Borer. Addison Harvey defeats Haley Hill. And you saw Shanice defeat Stephanie, and Jen's going to defeat Caitlin. Over on the men's side, Resnick defeats Hottie 383 to 314. Brandon Moyle can still lose to Brandon Leibel. Moyle bowled 365, and Leibel can add 90 more to his score to get to 400. Can bowl 233 the second game. Hunter Bell is going to get the win over Roy Adams, 383 to a low 300 score. Kendall Martin's going to get the win. Can bowl 236 this game. Can get to 425 for his 2 games. Jim Simpson at 271 going into the 10th frame. Mike Henneman is in a close one against Brian Henson. Ron Keenan right now still has a nice lead over Harper Burnett. And you saw what happened with Jeremy and Eli and Evan and Chandler. Jen with a double in the 10th is going to be in the 190s. She will advance in the winner's bracket. So round 2 will be up about 5 minutes after everybody's done in this round. Let's see, round 2. Got it. Need to fill out my bracket sheet as well. Let's see, I'll move back over to here at least. Looks like my lane talk's going a little bizarre here. There we go. So updates from the other lanes. Brandon Moyle had 365. Brandon Leibel came back in that match 376. So Leibel wins that one. Hunter Bell got the win over Roy Adams. Kendall Martin bowled 413. Is going to get the win over Jim Simpson. Mike Heineman 341. Is going to get the win over Brian Henson. Ron Keenan. Harper Burnett. That's Burnett's ball that just went down on 11. Burnett is now throwing strikes in the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Ron Keenan is struck in the 8th. Here's a little bonus coverage for you. We got this Ron Keenan Harper Burnett matchup down here, wireless camera. Try to set it up for you here. So Ron looks like he can get to 408. And the best Harper can do is add 90 more. That puts him at 374. So Ron here throwing that double in the 8th and 9th when Harper was breathing down his neck here. And then performing here in the 10th frame for a double in the 10th. He has locked out Harper Burnett and has defeated Harper Burnett in this first round of the bracket. He moves Harper down to the loser's bracket. So Ron bowls 222 for 407. Harper Burnett just couldn't overcome his first 5 frames in the first game. Round 2 coming up next. That graphic down in the bottom right is for the next round. So it's still technically round 1. I just preloaded it in there. We'll go back to the regular graphic. That's going to conclude round 1. This last ball right here. Round 2 I'll have for you in just a moment. Okay, well, I have a minute. Just want to show the oil pattern again. They're bowling on the 2025 USBC Masters pattern, 44 feet in length, 1.50 to 1. Very low scoring from an oil conditioning standpoint. Very, very low scoring.
All right, bowlers, if you would, please put your names in. Get your starting pair. Dennis and Farmy, we're starting at 12:05.
Starting at 12:05. Okay, so let's do this starting in 6 minutes. So I told you guys I was going to do an infomercial at some point. So here's my infomercial. Notice we got the deal of the week down here. Those are brand new. We got koozies right now with all the brands. And I brought some with me to show you guys what they look like. So here we go. This is, here is the turbo one. Turbo. Okay, it's going to focus. Okay, there's the turbo one. So turbo koozie, $5 this week. Here's the inside bowling one right here. Here is the ebonite one right here. Ebonite. Let's see what else I got. This is one of my favorites. Here's the Brunswick. That's the Billy Brunswick old school. And then that's the Brunswick new school on that side. How about that? Let's see, what else do I got? Let's go with, how about this cool track bowler guy? And you got track bowling on the other side. Very track-like. Designed by Brady Nelson. We've got Venom for Motive. And then we got the Venom right there. Got the Motive and the Venom. Let's see what else we got. We got Storm. Got Storm right here. Storm on one side. Then you got the oval bolt with the Bowlers Company on the other side right there. All right. We got Swag. Swag Bowling right there. The, what is that, a dragon? Swag Dragon. All right. This is one of my favorites. We got the DV8. DV8's like Tonight We Bowl. We got the Tornado on that one. And then we got the Tonight We Bowl tagline on that side. Perfect. Let's see what else I got here. Oh, Columbia 300. We got new school Columbia 300 with the Piranha up there. And then we've got old school Columbia 300 on the other side. That's been like our most popular, actually. And then we got Rotogrip with the black and the red pin splash Rotogrip. And then maybe I saved the best for last. We've got the Radical guys right here. Radical, Mo and Phil. And so there you go. Those are our new dye sublimated koozies. $5 this week. If anybody's interested in picking those up, you can on Inside Bowling. They're in stock and ready to go. So you can always save 15% on all the other stuff. Apparel coupon code, you can stack that 15% off with code YouTube. So that's our deal of the week. Okay. They're going to start in 4 minutes. So I'm going to take you out to the lanes. Just like that. I'm going to go grab a water, and we will have practice for you here in 3 minutes. Be right back.
Elizabeth, your food's ready.
make sure you got your names in the overheads. We're about 1 minute from starting the next round. Also, bowlers, please hit your red keys on your keypad so we can get you started here in just a second. All right, bowlers, we'll turn them on for practice. Please hit your red keys if you haven't yet, so we can get started. Get on time. Bowlers, it's 5 minutes worth of practice. 5 minutes.
All right, round 2 underway here. Bracket match play. You've got winners bracket here with Avery Bourne and Jody Oliver. The contenders bracket, I believe we're calling it here, is Stephanie Valenti and Caitlin Zimmerly. And then bottom right here, we'll invert the stream. We'll go over and take a look at Brandon Moyle taking on Michael Hottie. That's a contenders bracket match. And you got Tony Resnick, that's Resnick, and Brandon Leibel. That's a winners bracket match. So Resnick and Leibel. Two games total pinfall yet again. We will eliminate 4 players on each side here in this round. We will say goodbye to them. Their tournament life will be over, but everybody does cash in this event with no entry fee as they qualified through the state tournaments, both the men's side and the women's side and the youth side as well. I have no idea what this person is doing in the chat here. A lot of messages. If you want to keep chatting in here, try not to have as many spam messages here. How many of you are watching the Lucy today? Let us know if you're watching the Lucy on Bowl TV. Pinned down below is your live scoring link. You can see all the matchups and where they're bowling. Jeremy Hunt is taking on Evan Pinnell down on lanes 1 and 2. Down on 3 and 4, it's Chandler Tisdale taking on Eli Schoenwalder. You got Brian Hinson on 5 and 6 taking on Harper Burnett. Down on lanes 7 and 8, you got Ron Keenan taking on Mike Hanneman. On lanes 9 and 10, you got Roy Adams taking on Jim Simpson. Then on 11 and 12, you got Hunter Bell taking on Kendall Martin. And on lanes 13 and 14, you got Brandon Moyle taking on Mike Hottie, Tony Resnick, and Brandon Leibel. Then, so we mentioned these ladies' matchups. Bottom right of your screen, Avery versus Jody. You got Stephanie Valenti taking on Caitlin Zimmerly. Amanda Warwick taking on Melissa Landers. You got Haley Hill taking on Rachel Borer. You got Addison Harvey taking on Olivia Titus. Jaden Munch taking on Amber Harvey. Shanice Oliver taking on Jen Meske. Sally Hill taking on Jersey Guile. Those are your matchups here. Again, in the losers bracket or contenders bracket, we are, actually it's called the losers bracket here, so I can call it the losers bracket. The losers bracket, 4 will go home. Zach's French fries are ready, everybody. So if Zach's here looking for his French fries, they are ready. So it's about an hour around. So let's think about this. So after this round, we're going to be down to 12 on each side. Then we'll eliminate 4 in the next round. So we'll be down to 8 in each side. So that's 2 more rounds. Then we'll be down to 4 after the next one. Should be done around 5:30 today. Again, if you're just tuning in, I've got the oil pattern here as well. It's the 2025 USBC Masters pattern, and that's for both the Masters and the Queen's side. It's all about making your spares today. If you make your spares, you're going to do quite well in this event. I said it earlier, it's still true here. .380 is a great score for 2 games on this right now. Tell you what, watch out for Jeremy Hunt in the losers bracket. He's somebody I think could make a run. Harper Burnett as well. Those two both got bounced to the losers bracket after the first round. And kind of surprising that they got bounced.
Lisa, your food's ready.
Kendall Martin got the win. He would probably be your next highly decorated player. Don't count out some of these guys that are crafty veterans too, though, like Ron Keenan, Roy Adams. You got Tony Resnick, Eagle winner. Again, 2 games. This is game 1 of round 2 of the bracket match play. So Avery has 3 opens and 5 frames. Jody is clean through 4. You got Stephanie over here with open 9 spare, double 9 spare. Caitlin Zimmerly 3 spares, 6 out. Now a double on the board for Jody. Early, she's got a pretty commanding lead here. We'll head over to the men. See Brandon Moyle and Mike Hottie. It's good to see Mike Hottie out here bowling on something hard and testing himself. I know that he absolutely destroys house shots, and I commend a guy showing up and bowling here today and getting him out of his comfort zone. You got Tony next door and Brandon. These guys are striking at will. Very high scoring game between those two. Brandon Leibel throwing the 6-pin here. Again, this is game one. Says it up at the top of your screen. Thanks to our friends over at Lane Talk. Lane Talk provides a lot of great things for our industry, including live scoring for our live streams. We cannot thank them enough for all they do. Nice spare there by Brandon. Brandon comes in light on that one. Tony and Brandon. Well, wait a minute. We got multiple Brandons. My bad. My bad. Leibel. I'm glad it's 2 games, because I'd hate to post a big score out there and then lose. At least you got 2 games to try to outbowl your guy. You got 232 left and 239 left by Resnick. And if I'm looking around at the rest of the scores here, Jeremy Hunt can still bowl 219 against, holy collywobbles. Evan Pennell can bowl 120. He bowled 124. So, wow, a very low score there for Evan. Jeremy, 219. I mean, he's got a big lead there, about 100 pins. Could be 100 pins. Chandler Tisdale can still bowl 202 against Eli Showalter. He can also bowl 202, but he's throwing a split. Brian Henson and Harper Burnett. Harper can bowl 217. Brian can bowl 181. Ron Keenan can bowl 237. Mike Heineman can bowl 202. Roy Adams can bowl 200. Jim Simpson can bowl 233 in that match. Hunter Bell can still bowl 217. Kendall Martin 211. Kendall went 4-4. Hard 8 right in the middle of the game. Back-to-back opens. He was cruising. Let Hunter right back into it. And you see our other matchups here. Mike Hottie looking for 5 in a row here now, up on lane 14. Crosses over. Leaves the 5 pin. Everybody put your hand up. Let's see the other matchups. Looks like Jen Meske, low game here. Best she can bowl is 158. Shanice Oliver can bowl 224 in that matchup on 29 and 30. 173 left for Sally. And Jersey can bowl 152. Amber Harvey bowled 202. Jaden Munch can still bowl 204. That's a close one. Higher scoring. Addison put up 198. Olivia put up 164. So Addison with the lead there. Rachel and Haley still got a couple frames left. Warwick and Melissa Landers, 176 left for Melissa. Amanda Warwick can bowl 159. And then you see our other matchups here. Resnick and Leibel. 220, possible 230 here, but with Leibel bowling his 222, Resnick is going to have to throw the first one in the 10th to have a lead. Otherwise, spare strike would only give him 219. He would be trailing after the first game. Tony delivers in the 10th. Just to see how much of a lead he's going to have here. Gets this one here, he'll be in the 230s. He can have a 17-pin lead. Mike Hottie with that open in the 10th. Brandon can now cut it to 11 if he strikes out going into game 2. Look at Kendall next door in his Greater Ozarks hoodie. Looking great out there. You can pick that up at Inside Bowling if you want. Nice little plug there for us. Save 15% with coupon code YouTube. That's year round. Also, let's give a shout out to our title sponsor, Hammer. If you're looking for a new bowling ball bag or shoes, make sure you consider Hammer. Hammer is a proud supporter of the 2026 Missouri USBC Masters in Queens Tournament. Nice shot there by Tony Resnick. Many of you may not know, but Tony Resnick, when he was just a kid, used to come up to Crest Bowl when I managed the place and would bowl in the afternoons for a couple hours at a time. He's become quite a bowler on the national stage. He's won. He set a record for a high score here in St. Louis and also has won a USBC Eagle. I would say that's a pretty well-rounded player, especially somebody that doesn't throw it with two hands and throws it fairly straight. His accuracy and his touch is what's allowed him to have so much success on the lanes. It's been pretty cool to watch. Jody just made a really good shot bottom right of your screen. Leaves the 10. Should have been a strike. There's Resnick, 239. Take that, 17-pin lead. And Brandon, if he spares this here, that'll be 167. We'll have a 23-pin deficit there. Check in on the ladies' scores. Caitlin Zimmerly, best she can bowl now is, 153? Yep. And Stephanie, as long as she gets one pin, will be there. Jody's been known to be a pretty good spare shooter over the years, but has gone back-to-back opens on missing single-pin spares, plus a missed makeable in the frame before. Gonna have to draw that line and say, all right, we gotta stop this here. We gotta stop the bleeding. And she's got a nice lead though, a nice cushion in this match. But you never know when somebody can throw 3 or 4 at you, and next thing you know, you're staring at an L. Got off to a great start here in this game, though. Avery's working with her team, trying to get a different look on the lanes or try to get herself a little more comfortable out here on lanes 17 and 18. There will be no more re-oils here today. I just overheard that Avery's going to be moving in between the second and third arrow, it sounds like. So we'll see what happens on the next shot. Glad you're with us here today on Inside Bowling. Thanks for being with us. Also, I want to give a sincere thank you to those of you that may have watched last weekend out in Arizona. Jody back on it, a couple of strikes here in the 10th frame. She can build off of that. It's got a good look on this pair. I want to thank everybody that that was part of the D. Ron Booker bowling ball raffle. This community, you guys donated over $2,700, and we donated that money to D. Ron Booker on his GoFundMe page. And I just want to say that I thought that was really outstanding by all of you stepping up. And I also want to thank the people that volunteered to give away bowling balls as well. The generosity in our community for our sport is just tremendous. So thank you to all of you that that participated in that. We need to do more things like that. We're gonna figure that out. B-Hawk Real says, hey, Mike, been a while. Just wanted to say miss you and can't wait to see you in Waterloo again. Also got my first 800 a few weeks ago. Awesome. What's up, Bryce? How you doing? Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I know we got to have some football fans in the chat. Tell me who your Super Bowl matchup is going to be, or if you just want to tell me a sleeper team. Tell me a sleeper team or who your Super Bowl pick is going to be. By the way, Avery's miss of that 5-pin right there is totally allowed. Trying to get lined up on a strike shot. No big deal. She is in a 42-pin deficit against Jody, and Stephanie has a 20-pin lead over Caitlin. Well, let's bounce into game number 2 over here with the Masters division. You got Hottie bowled 190 the first game, 167 for Brandon. Tony Resnick starts with 239. 222 for Brandon Leibel. Went open strike. Sleeper team, Dallas Cowboys. Love it. Tony Resnick, 4 in a row. I'll check my lane talk, see what else we got going on here. Jeremy Hunt and Evan Pennell down on the end pair. Looks like Jeremy's about to knock out Evan. Not literally, just in the tournament. This will be one of our first finals. Nice shot, Mike Hottie. Tony now looking for the front 6. He's got it, making them look easy. Avery with the spare. Stephanie and Caitlin still going at it over here. Very close game. Just got a little chilly in here. It's humid outside. We've had rain in the area here this week. This weekend. Harper Burnett has gone open 4-bagger against Brian Henson, who's gone spare, double, spare, strike.
just got the front 6.
Thank you. I told Dennis, I said, hey, if you see anybody with the front whatever, come over and let me know. And he just wanted to let me know that Tony has the front 6. It was more for, you know, any lanes I don't have on the stream, Dennis. By the way, quick Dennis story. Earlier, I walked over there, and folks, I'm getting old. I walked over, and he sent me the pattern, and I said, has this pattern been used any time before? And he goes, yeah, it was the 2025 Masters pattern. And it took me until, like, at the end of the last round that I realized it said it right at the top of the graphic that I've been displaying for you all. And I told Dennis, see, it says it right at the top. And I told Dennis, I said, look, man, you're nicer than I am. I would have said, dude, at least I would have said, dude, read the top of the pattern, you moron. It says it right up at the top of it. But he doesn't do that. He's the nicest guy in the world. Very easy to do. Jody missed a little bit left to target on lane 18. And then on that one there, wanted to make sure that she got it to the spot. It looked like she might have missed it at the bottom of the swing a little bit here. Needs to slide it over. Meanwhile, Resnick strikes again. Front 7 over on lane 16. Nice cover there. I almost knew she was going to make it. Head back over here to Hottie and Resnick. Leads in their matches. Bowled each other in the first round. Resnick looking for 8 in a row. He's playing right in the inside part of the lane. He's playing right around the third arrow. A little bit right of it on that one. Comes in light, leaves the, is that an 8 back there? 2-pin fell forward, gonna have a deadwood maybe? Nope, it's gonna clear it. Looked like it was front of the rack from my standpoint here. We're gonna blame that on Dennis. Why Tony missed. He brought the attention to me. Nice run there by Tony. And he's in great shape here after bowling 230. He could go 230, 270. That's some damn good bowling. Jeremy Hunt does get the win. Bowled 390 for his 2 games over Evan Pennell. Pennell has been eliminated from the event. Harper Burnett looks like he's going to get the win over Brian Henson. Unless he goes open. We got some finals just about coming in here. Looks like Jaden and Amber are actually in a really close match. Olivia Titus is going to be sent to the losers bracket. And if you guys want to follow the brackets online, I'll give you guys some links on that. So here is the Queen's bracket link. Then I'm going to get you the Masters link. Masters bracket. There you go. We need some Save the Cover t-shirts courtesy of Brad Miller. Boy, that was back in February we did that video, didn't we? Brad led the first day of the Masters on this pattern last year. Biker says, hi, Mike. It's so hard believing what happened to Jacob. Boy was too young. Just watched him last week. But it's always great listening to you. We should count our blessings. Boy, you're not kidding. You're not kidding on that one. You know, I talk about, I've talked about this before, but, you know, life really, life is really precious. I know it sounds cliche, but it really is. And you only have so much time in this life. And I've always said that, you know, it's kind of wild, the position that I'm in doing these broadcasts. Nice shot, Tony. Because after I'm gone, those that care could go back and listen to me talk a lot. I mean, we have so many hours of covered events here. I just wonder about stuff like that, you know? Like, I was going to scrub through. Jacob sat in our booth a few times, particularly at the holiday doubles, and I need to go find some of that and put it out. You know, just getting to hear his voice again, talk about something, like, that's really, you know, I'd love to re-listen to those, but I need a better way of stamping it and archiving it and stuff like that. I'm gonna talk to Gray about that, who works with us. He's our director of media, I guess I would call him. Actually, forget that. He's the he's the chief media officer. He's the CMO of Inside Bowling. Good shot, Michael Hottie. I'm telling you, Hottie just, this is a big deal for him, bowling on something hard and bowling good. This is a W. This is a win. Resnick bowls 247, advances. Let me look at some of these other scores. Jersey's going to get the win over Sally. Jen Meskey lost to Shanice Oliver, 351 to 383. Jaden bowled 357, but Amber Harvey had 393, so Amber wins. Olivia bowled 304. Addison Harvey bowled 142, but 340 the total, so Addison wins. Amanda Warwick, 307, is going to lose to Melissa Landers. So last year's champ gets moved to the losers bracket. Let's bounce out of here. And let's update scores down. So it was Jeremy Hunt 390 to Evan Pennell's 298. Jody makes good shots back to back, ring 10 and then a strike coming off a double. So she's thrown 4 good shots in a row here. She is in a great spot to get the win and advance in the winner's bracket. Chandler Tisdale can still bowl, or Chandler Tisdale is going to get the win over Eli Schoenwalder. Looks like Harper Burnett's going to get the win over Brian Henson, but it's a little bit closer than anticipated. But Harper's got plenty. Ron Keenan has a big lead over Mike Henneman. Roy Adams just not finding it today. Looks like he's going to be defeated by Jim Simpson. Roy Adams 79 in the 7th frame. That's rough. Hunter Bell and Kendall Martin coming down to it here on lanes 11 and 12. I think I'll take my wireless camera over there and get ready for that. Jody's going to get the win. And Stephanie and Caitlin still in too close of a match to call. All right, let's see here. That strike there for Stephanie, she can get to 354. Caitlin can only bowl 324. So, or excuse me, 323. So that's a win now for Stephanie. Stephanie gets the win over Caitlin. All right, so Jody advances. I've got bonus coverage here. We've got Hunter Bell and Kendall Martin. So let me call out what's going on here in this match. Kendall with 87 in the 7th. Kendall had a lead after game 1. Hunter opens now. Okay, so Hunter can add 60 pins, which would take him to 377. Kendall can add 90, which would take him to 356. So if Kendall goes up and can strike in the 8th and 9th, some way, somehow, after not striking at all, he can apply some pressure here to Hunter. And that's not going to happen. Kendall Martin's going to lose. Your defending champion. Both defending champions are being knocked to the losers bracket in round number 2. We'll hang out here because there's no bowling on the other lanes. These shots here will still give Kendall information going into the next match. That looked better. Again, a little bonus coverage here with our wireless camera. No lane talk down here. Set up. It's available, but I have to do a lot of coding to do that, so we're just shooting the scoreboards here. And it looks like, let's see whatever other totals I might have here for you. I think I called them all out. Chandler Tisdale 394 to Eli Schollenwalder's 357. Brian Henson had 384, but lost to Harper Burnett's 432. Ron Keenan had 415. Mike Heineman 342, so Keenan wins. Roy Adams had 299. Jim Simpson 366. Lanes 11 and 12 was Hunter Bell and Kendall Martin as we're watching. Brandon Moyle had 328. Mike Hottie had 379. Rachel Bohr defeated Haley Hill 327 to 251. So we say goodbye to 4 players in each division as we get ready to head into round number 3. This is the last pair of the round to complete. And we'll head right into round number 3. Down to 12 on each side. I believe in this round, players get a bye. Resnick's going to bowl Bell in the next round. Tisdale is going to bowl Ron Keenan in the winner's bracket. And in the loser's bracket, Michael Hottie's going to bowl. That's to be determined. I don't have that yet. And over on the Queen's side, looks like Shanice is going to bowl Addison Harvey. And Shanice Oliver is going to bowl Addison Harvey. Melissa Landers is going to bowl Jody Oliver. And that'll all be updated with the link that I have pinned in our chat room. So there you have it. This final is 356 for Hunter Bell, 334 Kendall Martin. I'm going to move us out of range here a little bit. We'll come over here, and we'll be right back with more here from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. You're watching the 2026 Missouri USBC Masters and Queens live right here on Inside Bowling.
Seen you there and I took my eye off. see your fries are ready, or onion rings are ready.
Ballers, for the next round, if you would put your names in, we're about 5.5 minutes before we start the next round. 2 minutes before starting. 2 minutes.
Me? Actually.
All right, bowlers, hit your red keys. We are turning them on for practice. Good luck.
That's yours. That's yours. That's thick.
Round 3. 2-game total pinfall again. Got Harper Burnett taking on Kendall Martin. You got Eli Schoenwalder taking on Michael Hottie. We've got Jersey Guile taking on Jen Meske. And who do we got over there? Amanda Warwick taking on Rachel Borer. Those are our matchups for this round on our live stream pairs.
Oh, what is that?
Let's do it.
All right. Welcome back. Round 3. 2 games. Total pinfall matches. We continue to roll on. Let's do a quick little, hey, what's going on reset here. 2025 USBC Masters pattern is what they're bowling on. They're bowling on the 3rd round of the bracket. They were oiled before the 1st round of the bracket. Very, very demanding playing conditions here. Very, very demanding. We've got 12 players left in each bracket. All players qualified through the local state tournaments here in Missouri. We've got a backup ball going on here for Eli. Against Mike Hottie. We got Harper Burnett, your junior gold champion from this year in the U16 division, taking on defending champion of this event, Kendall Martin. Eli Schoenwalder taking on Mike Hottie.
Good job. Give me some.
We got live scoring available on Lane Talk. So in this round, down on 5 and 6, we got Chandler Tisdale taking on Ron Keenan. That's in the winner's bracket. Tony Resnick taking on Hunter Bell. That's in the winner's bracket. Jeremy Hunt taking on Brandon Leibel. In the loser's bracket, Mike Heineman taking on Jim Simpson. In the loser's bracket, Harper Burnett taking on Kendall Martin in the loser's bracket. And Eli Schoenwalder and Michael Hottie in the loser's bracket. Then we got Jersey Guile taking on Jen Meske in the loser's bracket. Amanda Warwick taking on Rachel Bohr in the loser's bracket. Olivia Titus taking on Amber Harvey in the loser's bracket. Avery Bourne taking on Stephanie Valenti. In the loser's bracket, then we got Melissa Landers taking on Jody Oliver in the winner's bracket, and Addison Harvey taking on Shanice Oliver in the winner's bracket.
I do it all the time. Well, I got tired. Well, I left it in golf. Take that. She always
Oh, you saw that? There's a little bit of frustration let out on that one after.
Today we're also mourning the loss of Jacob Buttriff and celebrating the life of Jacob Buttriff, who has appeared on our live streams in the past and has bowled our events, who passed away on Friday at the early age of 32. We have a tribute video on YouTube
Hey, you know what you do? Tell them to put
that's about to roll 100,000 views, which is pretty remarkable. It just goes to show the outpour and the love and support for Jacob.
Heck yeah. Let's go. I was like, what did he see? Did you know Cole does that now? He will come up to you and must be go,
Kendall unable to strike on the right lane in both shots.
That is how you roll.
I do like how it is 2 games total pins. Gives you a lot less opportunity for just, a Brooklyn to make a difference. When you do 2 games, a lucky hit here or there can still make a difference, but not as much when you have that many games. Kendall's ball just not seeing it. A Brooklyn strike for Eli. Give you update on other matches right now. About halfway through match, game number 1, Chandler and Ron, Tisdale and Keenan, both can max at 244 halfway through the game. Resnick can max at 246, Hunter Bell 257. Jeremy Hunt can max at 224, matched up against Brandon Leibel, who can bowl 229. Mike Henneman can still bowl 269. Jim Simpson 237. They're through 4 frames. Harper Burnett right here can bowl 267. Kendall Martin can still bowl 247. Eli Schoenwalder can bowl 226. 224 for Mike Hottie. Harper comes in light for the 2-pin. Eli still backing it up. Move you over here. See Jersey and Jen. Jen with a 22-pin lead right now. Rachel with a lead over Amanda Warwick. Olivia Titus can still bowl 234. Amber Harvey 220. Avery Bourne can still bowl 225. Stephanie Valenti can bowl 234. They're matched up. Melissa Landers can still bowl 210. Jody Oliver can bowl 230. Addison Harvey can still bowl 217. Matched up against Shanice Oliver can bowl 225. Those last 2 matches I just mentioned are the winners bracket matches. Amanda Warwick and Kendall Martin are your defending champions. Harper Burnett goes Brooklyn, bottom right of your screen. Michael Hottie misses to the right. Should have taken 3 off the right, but also got out the 4 and the 8. Kendall working on a double, bottom right of your screen. Ball just never hooks if you get it to the right. Kendall's ball never hooked. 3 off the right. Question here, the lane's that tight. They are extremely difficult, yes. .44 feet in length. Pretty good shot there by Michael. Wow, it looked pretty good. Leaves the 9. If he spares it, he's got the lead. We are in game 1 of 2. These matches in front of us are losers bracket. If you lose, you go home. Man, great shot. Michael. You got Harper going at a 206 pace. Kendall can strike out for 200, but Harper still has 226 left. Oh, wow, that's gone. You just can't miss right. You cannot do that. Harper gets the first one in the 10th. The more he strikes in the 10th, the more of a lead he's going to have on Kendall. All right, so going around the horn, Ron Keenan can bowl 191. Max score for Chandler Tisdale is 189. It's in the winner's bracket. Tony Resnick bowled 225. Hunter Bell had 201. Jeremy Hunt had 146 to Brandon Leibel's 149. So a 3-pin advantage for Brandon Leibel. Very low scoring down there. Michael Hinneman and Jim Simpson. Hinneman bowled 223. Simpson bowled 167. It was Burnett 214. Kendall Martin 185. You saw the 176 to 162 Hottie over Schoenwalder. Then it was Jersey over Jen. Or excuse me, Jen over Jersey there. Jen had 165, Jersey had 148. Amanda Warwick had 158. Rachel Bohr had 159 in that matchup. Olivia Titus and Amber Harvey right now. Olivia has an 11-pin lead in that match. Avery Bourne taking on Stephanie Valenti. Bourne bowled 157. Valenti had 142. Melissa and Jody. Melissa had 145. Jody had 185. Addison Harvey had 164 the first game. And Shanice Oliver had 186. Harper 4 nines. Little 3 spare for Mike Hottie and a little 9 spare behind it. They're clean. He and Eli through 2 frames. See the running totals up above. Harper comes in Brooklyn.
Is that apron sticking up for it? I just want to make sure it was still sticking. I feel it as I'm just trying to drive home.
Eli has struck a lot on this right lane, throwing the backup ball. Most of them Brooklyn, though. That was a pretty good shot by Kendall. Wraps the 6 around the 10. Just plaque there. Jersey crosses over for a 3-pin. Currently right now, she is clean in this game. Jen is open twice, but has struck 3 times. That one's very close. Same with Amanda and Rachel. Very close game.
That's so real.
Those still left in the winner's bracket on both sides. You got Jody Oliver taking on Melissa Landers. You got Addison Harvey taking on Shanice Oliver. And then over on the men's side, they will not have to bowl the next round. Tony Resnick and Hunter Bell, Ron Keenan and Chandler Tisdale, whoever wins those matches. We'll move on in the winner's bracket. Double elimination is how this one works.
No, I said the exact same place.
So Jen looking for her first double of this game on the right lane. Comes in light, 257. 2-pin match between Jersey and Jen. Spare there for Rachel, keeps it close.
We're almost done, and then we'll get a prize, okay?
Kendall Martin now up looking for a double. Eli Schoenwalder finally gets a strike. Throwing his backup ball. Hey, Tony. Good seeing you too, buddy. Nice bowling out there. Tony Campagna Jr. finished, was it third or fourth? I think it was fourth. Finished fourth at the PBA 50 Norfolk Classic. Lost to John Janowitz, who went on to win.
I'm sorry you had to witness this. Such a terrible, terrible war.
Well, if it's any consolation, you were trying to go. So, they did that.
I mean, the voice they get, you just want to go. Get free money out of it. I mean, I got to stay close to it.
Well, Mike didn't realize he was trying to go. Well, if you had a chance, you don't anymore. Yeah, you got it. Yes. You got the whole back row. Back up. She struck once this game.
But then again, I really can't be talking to you because I was 16.
stand right through it into the pocket. Maybe we're broke. I'll take you to Cape with that money. Oh. Insane move. Hey, take it. It's okay. Deep breath.
Folks, this is true double elimination. True double elimination. We'll move over here, actually.
Give it the 9.
Coming down to the 10th frame here. Jersey can strike out for 317. Jen can strike out for 327. Jersey is throwing the first one in the 10th.
Okay.
And she has gotten 7. So she will force Jen to mark in the 10th frame if she converts this. Must convert it. And she just got 1. So now Jen is not even going to need a mark. She needs 9 pins on 2 balls. Warwick with a strike. Trying to stay alive in this event. And Jen crosses over for a strike. That's going to be a win for Jen Meskey.
I throw myself.
Shanice Oliver is advanced in the winner's bracket. She bowled 367 to Addison's 344. Addison Harvey will go to the loser's bracket. Jody Oliver is going to get the win over Melissa Landers. So it'll be Jody Oliver and Shanice Oliver in the winner's bracket. Stephanie Valenti is more than likely going to get the win over Avery Bourne. Actually, I can't say more than likely, actually. Avery Bourne is bowled 348. Stephanie Valenti has 309 with a strike up in the 9th. She needs to fill 20 in the 10th frame. 2 marks. Olivia Titus is going to get the win over Amber Harvey. This Warwick match is a close one right here. Bottom right of your screen, Mike Hottie solidifies the win over Eli. Kendall and Harper still coming down to it as well. It's a big shot for Warwick up on lane 20. And 2-8-10. Let's pop over here to Kendall. Airmailed it again. Nope, you're welcome. Kendall gets 4. No, 5. Kendall got 5. The old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice spare. They are even going into the 9th and 10th frame. Kendall and Harper. Amanda did strike on her first ball in the 10th. Other matchups. Let's see how the other ones worked out. Ron Keenan is on cruise control over Chandler Tisdale. Same can be said for Tony Resnick. So it's going to be Ron Keenan and Tony Resnick. Hunter Bell and Chandler Tisdale will go to the losers bracket. Brandon Leibel defeated Jeremy Hunt 353 to 320. Mike Heineman defeated Jim Simpson. It's going to be 80 pins difference there. And then we got Burnett and Kendall right here. Warwick doubled in the 10th. If both players strike out here, Harper and Kendall, Harper wins by 10. Harper 4-6-7s. Still far from over, though. Amanda Warwick finishes with 358. She shuts out Rachel Bohr. Amanda Warwick can still win back-to-back years. See if Harper can get something to bounce. Oh! Wow, I thought that was maybe going to get over there. So Harper can get to 375. Kendall can add 60 to his and get to 397. But remember, Kendall is not locked in on this right lane, to say the least. Last match to be determined right here. And then Harper airmails that one. 361 is total. So Kendall needs 25. He's got 10 in the ninth. So 8 on this ball would be enough. Uh-oh. He needs to get 3 of these. Yep. Needs to get 3 of these. That's enough. Almost spared it. Wow. He's just double checking the score. 365, 361. Kendall Martin still alive as well. All right, everybody. We've got bracket round 4 coming up next for you. The winners in each division get a round off. And we'll have it for you here in just a moment. Resnick, Keenan in the bracket, winners bracket, advancing on the master side. Oliver and Oliver advancing in the winners bracket on the queen side. All right, action will continue here shortly. Right here, bracket match play, round 4 coming up, 2-game total pinfall matches. The players get 6 minutes of practice time or of rest time, and then they fire up for practice, and we'll have it for you coming up here in our next round right here on Inside Bowling on YouTube.
Ballers, next round, about 5 minutes. Please get your name in the computers overhead so we can get on time.
No, it's okay.
About 2 minutes to start time. 2 minutes.
All right, everybody, welcome to round 4, 2-game total pinfall in the bracket. The bracket continues. I've got a couple of links in the chat here that show you where the brackets are located, where you can go see and follow along with the tournament. We've got the winners are off this round. So what we have is we have 2 losers bracket matches in each division. And those brackets consist of Mike Heineman is bowling against Mike Hottie, the Battle of Mikes. Kendall Martin is bowling Brandon Libet, excuse me, Brandon Libet. Then over on the ladies' side, we have Olivia Titus bowling Jen Meske, and Amanda Warwick is bowling Stephanie Valenti. So because they can't just keep using the same lanes over and over for every round, we have 2 of the matches on the men's side and 2 of the matches on, excuse me, we have 2 of the bowlers, 1 of the matches on the men's side, 1 of the matches on the queen's side. Glad you're with us this afternoon here on Inside Bowling. We do want to take a minute to thank everybody here at West Park Lanes. Daryl James, General Manager, and the entire staff for hosting the event. We'd like to thank Dennis Hacker and his team from the Missouri USBC Association for putting this event on and for providing it for the bowlers that qualified through the state tournaments. All of the prize money comes from the state. It's $10,000, $5,000 on each side, plus an entry into the USBC Queens for the winner on the Queen side, and on the Master side is a winning entry into the USBC Masters, which also you get travel money for that. And first prize here today is $1,300, and everybody cashes in the event. Ryan Keenan says, I can't believe my dad has actually made it this far. Well, your dad is picking his spares and bowling on something hard, and he's doing a good job of it. I just talked to him a minute ago. So you are watching game number 1 of this round. Again, we got Heineman and Hottie, and we've got Titus and Meske. And I'll switch around a little bit and keep you updated on the other matches. They are bowling on the 2025 USBC Masters pattern. I'll bring that up after Mike's shot here. There it is, ice oil, 44 feet in length with drop brush at 42 feet. No oil on the reverse, just the brush touching the lane. And it's all the oils on the forward pass, 32.57 milliliters of oil. That's a bunch of oil. Oiled to 41 feet. Double to start for Mike Hottie. Meske starts with a spare, Titus with a strike. pattern's so demanding. If you miss a little bit to the right, being a right-handed player, you miss the head pin often. And if you miss up the lane,
Jody, your food is ready.
you can leave a split, or you can go Brooklyn. There's a lot of different things that can take place. You got to do the three things at a very high level. Speed consistency, rotation consistency, and targeting consistency. And Olivia comes in light and just takes the head pin off the 1-2. Amanda Warwick has started with a triple, and Stephanie over there has started with spare, spare, open. Kendall Martin has started with the front three, and Brandon has gone open, spare. Coming up in our next round, we will have the winners, and then each one of the winners here squaring off. Two-pin lead right now for Olivia Titus. Jen comes in high on that one. Bounce over here to Mike. Double 9 spare strike for Mike Hottie. You'll see Kendall Martin on the left side of your screen on lane 12. He is working on the front three. He's moved way, way in. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Good shot by Mike Heineman. Kendall spares the washout. The washout plus the 6-pin. PVA washout, a lot of people call it. Again, these matches are losers bracket matches. 2 of them taking place in each division right now. Kendall Martin with a lead currently over Brandon Leibel. And you see Mike Hottie with a lead over Mike Heineman. Over here on the ladies' side, we've got Jen Meske and Olivia Titus in a 1-pin match. And Amanda Warwick has started with 4-bagger, 8 out, 9 spare against Stephanie Valenti, who has 75 in the 5th with a spare working. Still looking for our first double in this match on 19 and 20. Mike Hottie's already had a double. Looking for his second one. He's not struck on this lane the last 2 shots. Next door, Brandon Leibel getting back into this one. He's got a triple going into the 9th frame. Kendall had a lead, but Kendall has gone open strike and what could potentially be an open with the baby split, the 2-7. And while Amanda Warwick can still bowl 254, and Stephanie Valenti in their match can bowl 171. So Warwick looking good early in this best of 2 game total pinfall, I should say. Total pinfall, 2 games. We do have 2 in the winners bracket that are off this round in each division. Those players are Jody Oliver and Shanice Oliver. And we've also got Tony Resnick and Ron Keenan. Hottie washes out. Warwick strikes. She is the defending champ. Bottom right of your screen, she just threw a shot on 21. Kendall just opened again. Best he can bowl is 198. Brandon Leibel can still bowl 236. He'll be bowling on lane 12. Working on a triple. Comes in light for 10 pin. Still in the lead. Washout now by Mike Heineman. Jen with back-to-back opens. Now Olivia hits the pocket, leaves the 10 pin. No messenger to connect. Jen makes the spare. These lanes are just absolutely brutal. I mean, the conditioning is just so difficult that every single mark matters in this. Jen can max at 159, and Olivia can max at 180. Jen misses the head pin right on that shot. So we've got Mike Hottie here, can step up in the 10th frame and bowl 206. Mike Heineman can bowl 149. And then in the other matches, we've got 204 posted for Brandon Leibel. And Kendall Martin now throwing at a 310 on the left side of your screen. Made it, which means he can bowl 188. Amanda Warwick bowled 214, and it was Stephanie Valenti 151 in the first game. 2-game total pinfall. Kendall bowls 187. Hottie tries to pick the 410. Go back over here to Olivia and Jen. Olivia got the first hit in the 10th, it looks like. So now she's going to be at least in the 160s. The max at 180. $167 the max now. See Warwick off to the right, opened, but then just struck on her next shot. Mike Heineman struck and then just left a 7-pin. He's in quite a deficit after the first game against Mike Hottie. Mike H versus Mike H. 193 for Hottie. Going to be a game in the 130s here for Heineman. All right, the next game underway, game 2. Titus and Mesky. Little 8-pin for Warwick over there. Stephanie's got a double after an open frame on 21 and 22. So Olivia starts with an open frame. Give you an update in all matches. We'll start on the ladies' side. You guys know what's going on here, but in the match next door, Stephanie Valenti and Amanda Warwick. Amanda right now with about a 50-pin lead over on the men's side. Kendall has closed the gap to where he's about even with Brandon Leibel. Hottie just big forward. Hottie more than likely going to start open. which cuts the deficit about in half with some marks. Good shot there by Jen Meske on lane 20. In the pocket. Hottie can't bounce the pins out. Got a pin respot here. Move back over to the guys. Heineman looking for a double. Doesn't get the 3 to fall. Jen with the open frame. Leibel over there on lane 11. That strike there is 3 in a row for Brandon. Kendall's also got a double working, so this guy's starting to find something on 11 and 12. Olivia just hooked past the 2-4-8-10 completely. Hottie strikes. Big double there for Mike. Over here in this tightest match now, it is now just a 5-pin lead for Olivia. She leaves the 9. Jen trying to take control of the match with the strike. Now an easy spare. She has taken the lead. All right, so in the Warwick-Valenti match, it's already over. Warwick is going to advance. Olivia now goes through the face for a 4-6. That match is really close. And now Heinemann has been just Dutch pacing, meaning strike, spare, strike, spare. Mike Hottie has dealt with a couple opens to start this game. Hottie with the lead currently, but Henneman, if he can throw a couple strikes and Hottie opens, this thing could flip real quick. And then next door, you got Kendall strikes. Kendall Martin now has 109 in the fifth with a double working. And Brandon has 109 in the seventh with on and open. So Brandon can add 90, can get to 403. Kendall can add 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. He can get to 346. So Kendall has plenty of wood left out there. You'll see on the left side of your screen, Kendall's getting ready to blow on 11. A strike here would really give him a big lead here, or a decent sized lead. Comes in light for 248. And the 10's with it, isn't it? 248-10. So gives it right back. Hottie with the strike. All right, so Brandon Leibel just struck in the 8th frame. Let's look at the 403, and Kendall can get to 410 over there in that match. And this one here, Mike Hottie is at 296. Mike Heineman is at 2. We'll let him finish the frame here, but he'll have one frame in hand. Olivia crosses over for a 5-pin. And that's a big mistake by Mike Henneman. Massive mistake. Olivia needs to cover the 5-pin. This is no gimme on these conditions. It actually can mess with you quite a bit trying to make this. No problem. So Warwick advances. And Jen strikes there in the 8th. Trying to do the Kendall and Brandon situation. Kendall just 4-6-7'd. Hottie's got the win wrapped up. Jen can just about punch her ticket here with a good shot. She does. Big double in the 8th and 9th for Jen Meske. Olivia. Oh, she moved the 4-pin over. Watch this one again. Yikes. That all but about ends her tournament. Mike Heineman can force Mike Hottie to get some count. Bottom right of your screen here. We'll full screen that. That spare for Libel solidifies the win over Kendall Martin. Kendall bowled 366 for his 2 games after going open, open, open to finish game number 2. Libel needs 6 pins. 6 pins to advance on lane 12. 5 is a tie, 4 or less he would lose. Got a strike. Brandon Libel moves on. And Mike Hottie's going to need 4 pins on his first ball to move on. And Jen Meske's moving on. Good run for Olivia Titus. Been bowling all summer. So round 5 coming up. We'll have the winners, and then we've also got 2 players that have been awaiting an opponent, Hunter Bell and Chandler Tisdale in the men's bracket. Chandler is going to take on Brandon Libel, and Hunter Bell is going to take on Michael Hottie. Then from there, on the women's side, the Queens, Jody Oliver is going to take on Shanice Oliver. And then over on the loser side of things, it's going to be Jen Meske taking on Melissa Landers and Addison Harvey taking on Amanda Warwick. That's what we'll have coming up next for you here. Nice finish here for Jen Meske. And I'll be right back with more coverage here from Cape Girardeau. Thanks for tuning in and watching this Sunday afternoon here on Inside Bowling.
cash that check?
I'll do it when I get there.
Oh, I'm cashing mine today.
Oh my god.
I have Impetigo. It's a common staff infection. It's like I've had it for weeks. And I just go. So like I run. So when we get back, go in, try to get
I ain't got that problem yet. I'll get there, but right now.
Should have grabbed my jacket.
I bet the guy was in that car right
Yeah. Me too. See how shiny it looks.
Well, thank God my spare game.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's in the bag?
South Carolina.
I'll shoot you 60.
When you drop out of the same time.
Yep. I think that's it.
We dropped out in the first 2 rounds last year. I never got it. So, yeah, even Tony. Yeah, 2 rounds. 2 rounds. Yeah. And not even there was no, who was the lefty Burns? That was the year. And he was a senior. So I'm trying to think. He told me
I'm good.
he had told me that the entire game. He said he would never get a chance. He didn't know he could hold that many games in a day, but he said, I'm not going to do this ever again. So that's what he came for. So,
Almost made.
no doubt.
That's good, man. Even being close, there's so many kids that bowl that.
It's been a minute.
Mike, it's good seeing you again. Hopefully I
seeing
get
you,
to
brother.
see you again soon.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm ready to rest. I get to be the passenger princess and she can go.
There you go.
If I'm getting my butt whooped, you're gonna switch to that camera, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what we got streaming on the next ones.
Okay.
Why would you think like that?
I know. Thank you. Cause.
How about when I've got the front 9, you're not gonna take the camera off?
Yeah, I like that better. I like that.
You can have like 4 Brooklyns in there and like 1 through the face.
As long as they're not on the big screen.
Perform.
Yeah.
Where's your sunglasses?
Actually, there's Shammy in there that has that on there.
Oh, really?
Oh, do they?
Yes.
She said if she made Junior Worlds on TV, she's gonna say that. I'm like, oh my god.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been
I would have laughed.
I would die.
Are you doing a Junior World next year?
I don't think. Probably not. I mean, there's a chance, but probably not. There's too much going on that time of year for me.
Yeah.
The A doesn't.
I think I'm gonna go to Bowl Expo this year,
Oh, yeah.
or next year, whatever you call it.
Hey, smack the back of this.
Is that freebies or okay?
so competitive. I say if I lost by 2, I'd be fine. Because she's really good. But yeah, she's probably steaming.
Bowlers, the next round starts in about 5 minutes.
No, I don't.
Just put your names in the overheads if you would, please. 5 minutes.
Who's making the money here? Money bank.
Who drove? Who's gas?
Rue, because you kind of can book them. I cannot book them. I'm gonna go gamble.
Oh,
You like this?
I love it. Oh, it's actually really soft. It's not mine.
It's not.
It's Melissa's.
Oh, it's purple.
You know. I was thinking Melissa. Yeah. Because I told her, I'm like, I'm gonna go put my stuff in the car and see if I can warm up because I am freezing. She's like, ooh, I have a real snuggly, warm sweatshirt in the car if you want it. And I'm like, yes. I'm not even saying I'm not gonna be polite. I'm like, yes.
It was so funny yesterday. Everyone was like, oh my gosh, it's cool. I go for a long time. You guys talked about it. Like, I was like, I'm so
Actually, I'll do that.
I was horrible at our advancer, Allie. There was really some.
Well, there's always at least one bowling alley on the inside that breaks down.
Yes, it's always the U18.
Well, the U16, the U15 last year. if you put in the work and if you go every day, which I did, like, 'cause there was a summer there where I wouldn't be out of the morning. It's just like, and I'm very self-coached. Like I know what I did wrong, and I'm gonna fix it, kind of thing. So it really just meshed with Ben and his coaching. Oh, you do have a video. I do, but I don't know where it's at. I can find it. So it was like not.
And it wasn't after she was on the way to
They took over from 110 average to 75 first year.
this is her a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Like it's definitely changed.
Yes. That's awesome.
But you know,
Okay, everybody, welcome back. I got round 5 going here. 2 games, total pinfall matches. We got the Queens, we got the Masters, we've got everything going on here, and we are down to our final bowlers. No more buys for anybody. And our matchups shake out like this. Off camera on the Masters side, we got Hunter Bell taking on Mike Hoddy. That's taking place over on lanes 11 and 12. And that's in the losers bracket. See you, buddy.
Have a good one. I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yep.
I'll shoot a message.
Okay. Then we've also got Chandler Tisdale taking on Brandon Liable. That's also a losers bracket match. That's on 15 and 16. 13 and 14 is your winners bracket match between Ron Keenan and Tony Resnick. That's your winner's bracket. Now, over here in the Queens division, we've got Addison Harvey taking on Amanda Warwick. That is a loser's bracket match. Then we have, over on lanes 21 and 22, Jen Meske is taking on Melissa Landers. And Melissa Landers and Jen Meske are in the loser's bracket match. And then on lanes 19 and 20, we've got Jody Oliver taking on Shanice Oliver. That's your winner's bracket match. So whoever wins that match will have to be defeated twice for the title. Same goes for Keenan and Resnick. Shanice making the trip all the way from Lee's Summit, Missouri. Brandon Leibel from Athena, Kansas, bowls in the Kansas City area. Those are, I believe, our furthest travelers. And looks like we're getting ready to get started here. The bracket play continues. Same format, 2 games, total pins. Now, Addison Harvey here, she told me, if I'm not bowling well, please move the camera. I told her, I said, why didn't you tell me when I go front 9, make sure you have the camera on me? That's what I told her. Thank you. Tony Resnick is the one guy that I feel like today stands out to me as far as being able to string strikes on a consistent basis. What do you have? The front 7 earlier today, I think. Playing right in the middle of the lane, not giving the pocket away. Ron Keenan bowls nationals with Brian Burkhart, Rick Gatlin, his son Tim. And they always bowl pretty good out there as a group. Good spare shooters, used to bowling on stuff that's hard. Ron could win this thing too. And to those of you that are taking me literal, yes, it's a joke that they are father-son. I just got a text to confirm that, but yes, inside joke. Thank you, Brian. I probably should have clarified. My sarcastic humor sometimes comes across as literal. Ron out there doing all he can. He said to me on the break, he goes, I can't believe I'm doing this good. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're wearing an Inside Bowling logo on your shirt. You get 2 more hits a game. Again, if you think I'm being serious about that, well, maybe I am being serious about that one. Let's go watch old Ron bowl here. Can't wait to read the chat. Maybe if he wins, he'll let me take off paying rent this month. Talking about Ron, I love it. Chandler Tisdale off to a good start here with spare double. Boy, Tisdale's making this look like a house shot. Spare triple. Where's that coming from? Remember, Amanda Warwick won last year, has a chance to repeat as champion. Chandler leaves a 10 pin. Now here's Ron. Got Amanda striking. Amanda's got a triple now. She bowls best as the tournament goes on. I do believe with bowling on burn and burn and burn that removing oil creates some friction, which actually can create higher scores. And Chandler opens, misses the 10 pin. Doing all that work for that triple and then misses the 10 pin. Update you on all the ladies' matches here. Off camera, lanes 21 and 22. Jen Meskey and Melissa Landers. Melissa can max at 235. Jen can max at 256. You see Jody Oliver here can bowl 225. Shanice Oliver can still bowl 269. Amanda Warwick can max at 258. And Addison Harvey still has 236 left. Shanice comes in, hits the pocket, leaves a little light shaker 7 on the double. Watch Warwick here. Lanes are starting to come to her. Ring 10. Jen just missed the 5 pin. I was trying to bring up that replay. That 5 pin was supposed to fall. See if I can get it to come up here. All right, watch this pin action from Jen over on lane 21 when she left this 5 pin. Watch this. Hits the pocket light. The 5 was like over. Look, it's still, like, I can't believe it didn't tip. Tell you what, all these bowlers right now are starting to find the pocket much, much more. So Ron Keenan's gone spare strike his last 2 frames. Tony Resnick with the open frame now has left a 6 pin. Should be an easy spare for Tony. Jody Oliver looking for a double here. Addison Harvey leaves a 6-pin, crossing over. Tell you what, these two bowlers left in the winners bracket here, Oliver and Oliver. This is going to be a dogfight between those two. Jody can still bowl 225, 248 left for Shanice. Ron Keenan, a little bit left to target, leaves a 6-10. I'll get you some score updates over on the men's side here in a minute. Shanice almost with the backdoor Johnny. Shout out to my friend Jim Callahan, a colleague over on Bowl TV. Whenever you hit the 3 and the 6 square in the face and pins come from the back and knock them all forward, he's coined that as the backdoor Johnny. Orwick, another strike. Man, Addison might bowl 2-teen and find herself down 20 pins. All right, here we go. Brandon Leibel trying to come back in this one. That's how you do it. Can still bowl 211. Chandler Tisdale slowed down a little bit with those back-to-back opens in the middle of the game. Resnick can max at 216. Keenan 224. I guess I need to go change my scheduled stream for the finals. That's going to be a ways away. I'll start out by moving it back an hour. We'll see how that goes. Chandler Tisdale sending pins everywhere. All right, here we go. Tony Resnick up in the 9th frame, foundation frame. Can still bowl 216. Ron Keenan can bowl 224. Tony comes in light for a 2-pin. Tisdale with an advantage over Leibel. But Leibel coming back in that one late in the match. Over on 11 and 12, Hunter Bell can max at 213. Mike Hottie can now bowl 228. Nice shot there by Leibel. Both Charisse and Jody have opened in the 9th frames with single pin misses. Amanda Warwick bowls 224. Addison Harvey bowls 202. Meske had 203. It was 199 for Melissa Landers in the other match. So 200s are starting to come into play here. Keenan leaves the old 1-8. This is not easy to make. I honestly don't even know the best way to make the 1-8. I feel like you almost throw a little bit of a backup ball at it. Watch this. No problem. No problem. That's how you pick it up. I had no idea how to do it, but now I do know, thanks to Ron Keenan. So Jody Oliver finishes with 178. Shanice Oliver can get to 206. $228 for Hottie down there. Hunter Bell, the best he can bowl, is 193, so Hottie's going to have a 35-pin lead. Resnick, Keenan. Resnick can bowl 196. Ron can bowl 204. Ron gets the first one. Oh, and now he's starting to run him out a little bit here. He's giving it the old start the lawnmower. Brandon Leibel bowls 188. Chandler Tisdale can still get to 215. Addison Harvey leaves an 8-pin. Shanice got the first one, crossed over, crosses over again, does not strike on this one. She's going to have either a 17 or 18 pin lead going into game number 2. 2 games, total pinfall matches. Want to thank Hammer, our title sponsor of this year's 2026 Missouri USBC Masters in Queens. Also want to take a minute to give a shout out to Dennis Acker and his entire staff, our tournament director and Missouri State manager, association manager. Shanice just missed all of them. And to our team here at West Park Lanes here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. General Manager Daryl James and his entire staff always make me feel welcome when I come here. They are great people. Also appreciate having Lane Talk here at this facility, and shout out to our friends over at Lane Talk. If you want to keep track of your stats and your averages, make sure you check out lanetalkstats.com. And also, if you're a bowling center and would like to have your stats be updated in real time for your leagues, check out lanetalk.com and fill out the form on how you can get your bowling center to have live league record service happening while bowling is happening each and every night. Pretty cool. Your league bowlers can see where they stand in the standings after each game in real time. Also, if you'd like to support what we do here, you can check out InsideBowling.com. We have t-shirts, hoodies, quarter zips, full zip hoodies, performance hoodies. I mean, we got a lot of cool stuff over there. We just introduced some koozies, branded koozies. Slide that up real quick. Got some really cool koozies with all the brands. They're only $5 this week. The official term is called can coolers, but most people call them koozies. Can coolers are just $5 this week. Pretty sweet. Make sure you check them out. Remember, this is a double elimination match. Matches, I should say, double elimination bracket. So if you lose once, you do get to continue on the tournament. So both Shanice and Jody will both still be bowling after this round, no matter what happens in this game. have a 4-pin respot over on 20. While that happens, we'll move back over to the master side of the bracket. Hey, no problem. Western 53. Watching Madison Bowl here today. Appreciate everybody that's here watching. Also appreciate those of you who have been picking up some things in our store, our merch store. It does help support what we do here on Inside Bowling. Gives us the opportunity to do more things. We don't ask for donations, super chats, things like that. But if you are looking to change your buying habits and maybe pick up a few cool bowling items instead of maybe a couple other t-shirts you might buy every year, we just feel like it'd be better if everybody in the world tomorrow was wearing a bowling t-shirt. We think it would help grow bowling. Great conversation starters, too. If you're wearing a t-shirt that says, "Don't make me use urethane," and you're at a Texas Roadhouse and it's about an hour wait and you're sitting there, what are the chances somebody might say, "Can I ask you a dumb question?" And you say, "Yeah, what's the dumb question?" What does that mean? Don't make me use urethane. And then you go, "Oh, do you have a half hour?" then they think about it over dinner and they get home and they type into YouTube urethane bowling balls, and then they read all this stuff, and then they go on social media and then they see the big debate and they go, "Well, maybe I should go get a urethane bowling ball and see what this is all about." The next thing you know, they're bowling league. Next thing you know, they're hooked. That's why we want everybody buying bowling t-shirts. It helps support our family too, don't get me wrong. But you, by just wearing a bowling t-shirt out and about, can help grow bowling. It's pretty funny.
See that Spencer and Annalise related?
Again, best two-game total pinfall matches, I should say. Two-game total pinfall matches here in this double elimination bracket. Again, if you're just tuning in, Tony Resnick and Ron Keenan are squaring off for the number one qualifier position, and the winner's bracket will not be defeated there. Will have to be defeated twice, whoever wins that game. And the other matches that are taking place on the Masters side are all losers bracket matches. Then from there, bottom right of your screen right now, we got Shanice Oliver taking on Jody Oliver in the winner's bracket. And the other matches that we have are all matches taking place in the loser's bracket. If you lose, you go home. We're eliminating 2 players on each side of the bracket in this round. Ron Keenan with a nice shot right there. Got some good ones here. Chandler Tisdale looking for a double. Just over hooks. Amanda Warwick was lined up in game 1, not in game 2. Jody Oliver strikes. Matches Shanice. Keenan covers the 2-8. Chandler Tisdale. Just getting it a little too much up the lane right now, but as soon as you give it away, you miss the head pin to the right. That's what makes this pattern so hard. 2025 USBC Masters pattern. Scoring pace on 17 and 18 has just absolutely come to a screeching halt. I don't know if the pair just got really tough or what's happened on this pair, but it's really low scoring now. Tight match, though. Just as I say that, there's a strike. Give you an update on the other matches here. Jen Meskey can bowl 415. Melissa Landers can bowl 391 in that match. Looks like Jen's going to get the win. Unless she gets like 5 open or something like that. Let me see how those scores tabulate here. It's a little bit further away from me to do a little math here. Yeah, so Melissa finished at 388. Jen has 365 with a spare up, so that's 3. She needs a mark. Jen Meskey needs a mark. I'll move over to the high end here. Her ball's going down the lane. They're still falling. All right, so she left a 7 pin. She needs to make that 7 pin. Actually, it doesn't look like she needs to make that 7 pin. My scoring was wrong. That's 393, so she wins. 393, she wins. My apologies. It was lane. Me not putting the lane talk numbers together. So Jen advances.
Go make that shot, kid.
Hunter Bell has a lead over Michael Hottie down on 11 and 12. Excuse me, I said that backwards. Jeez, my eyes are going crazy here. Michael Hottie has a lead over Hunter Bell down on 11 and 12. Hottie can still bowl 236 this game. Hunter Bell can bowl 211. Their totals right now are 354 to 291. Advantage to Hottie. Keenan's got the lead over Resnick right now. And Tisdale and Leibel 265 to 260 right now through the sixth frame. Shanice comes in high now. That match is just about even. Warwick and Harvey come down to the 10th frame. It's going to be a 5-pin advantage for Warwick. If Harvey doubles, Warwick would have to double. Man, why did it do that? Why did it total that? That's my bad. I thought it was going to total differently. I'm a little confused here today. I'm struggling this game with the lane talk. That is not correct. 15-pin lead right now for Warwick. Addison can add 50. That would take her to 371. 386 left for Warwick. That I know is correct. It does not total the strike that's in the 10th frame right now for Harvey. That was a shot right there for Jody to take the lead. Leads the 4-6-7. That match is just about even there between Oliver and Oliver. So Meske wins, Hottie wins. The other matches are on our screens. Over to Warwick with a closeout shot here. So 361 the total for Addison Harvey. That's enough. That's 362, I believe. See if I got my math right this time. Yep, that's 354 plus 8 on the next ball is 362. Warwick advances. The only match to be determined on the Queen's side is the Oliver-Oliver match. Jody comes in a little bit high on the head pin, but gets the strike. Here's Shanice. Shanice goes left of the head pin. That one's going to come down to it. 5-pin conversion for Chandler. Ron's in the driver's seat, but if Tony can find a way to get a couple more strikes here, adding 30 per frame is massive. And Shanice just chopped the 1-3-6. Resnick comes in high. Boy, Ron Keenan's looking more and more like he's going to be the #1 qualifier here. He'll have to be beaten twice in the bracket. He'll bowl for the title. All right, Leibel. And this is amazing. This match between Tisdale and Leibel now. That's going to take Leibel to 300. So with the markup, he's actually, if both players strike out, he would win by 9. Over here in the Oliver match. That was a really good shot by Jody there in the 9th. She still bowled 202. Shanice can add 60 to her score. She can get to 383. I believe Jody can add 70 to get to 380. Good spare. So Jody can add 30 in the 10th and 20 in the 9th is 50, takes her to 80. So 380. And again, Shanice can add 30 and 30 is 60. Oh, 383. 383. So if both players strike out, Shanice wins by 3. Strike for Jody in the 10th. That was a huge shot right there. Ron comes in light for the mixing strike. Looks like Ron is going to be the #1 seed. Tisdale looking for the spare here. So that's a 1-pin match there between Tisdale and Leibel. Advantage to Leibel now. Back over to Oliver. Jody, I should say. Both are Olivers. All right, we've got 9. Shanice is going to have to strike on the first ball. Shanice needs 47 pins, so spare strike would only be 40. She has to have a strike on the first ball and good count to be the #1 seed. Meanwhile, Chandler Tisdale strikes. Shanice needs a strike right here, has to have a strike. Comes in light, leaves the 210. Jody Oliver is going to be the #1 seed. She will have to be beaten twice for the title. Tisdale leaves the 10 pin over here. Ron Keenan's going to need, if Resnick strikes out, he's going to need 2 pins on the first ball. So Keenan will have to be defeated twice. Oh, we got the backdoor Johnny going there. Didn't actually develop into it here. Okay. So Brandon Leibel can go 9 spare strike, and then that would be a tie. Uh-oh. It's not enough. 358 if he spare strikes. Needed 9 spare strike for a tie. So Chandler Tisdale advances. Tisdale's going to bowl Hottie. Meskey's going to bowl Warwick. The winner of Warwick Meskey will then go on to bowl Shanice Oliver. The winner of Hottie Tisdale will go on to bowl Tony Resnick. And then the winners of those matches will go on to take on our #1 bracket qualifiers, which will be Jody Oliver, who will have to be defeated twice, and Ron Keenan, who will have to be defeated twice. That's what we have. Great bowling. And we got a lot of it still left for you here today. Round 6 on deck. Bracket match play will continue here in just a moment. I'll be right back with you.
For those of you who are still alive and going into round number 6, 5 minutes until the start of the next match, and unless I hear, if I hear one person objects, we will keep it the way it is, but I don't know that you need 5 minutes of practice on the pairs anymore. If you would like to just throw 1 or 2 balls in and do not have to throw that many, it's up to you guys, but what do you think? Anybody want 5 minutes on every pair when you get to it?
Jody does.
Jody does? All right. Like I said, one person, no, it's fine. It's with the way we've done it all day, and that's the way we'll stay. I just was offering them. Oh, yeah, we'll be doing that for you. Then you don't need it? Okay. Well, does anybody have an objection to 1 ball on each lane before you start on the next rounds? 2 on each lane? All right, we'll do that. That'll save a few minutes. All right.
Stay with the bird, you know.
Where's your other backpack? Down on 17.
So Brandon, will you get more than $120?
You got a ticket.
Well, another minute. We're getting ready to start the next round.
Waiting on the other lane.
I took yours off.
No, I'm just saying that if we're not in any hurry.
I was the
All right, everybody, here we go. Round 6, bracket match play. Bottom right, Jen Meske taking on Amanda Warwick. Top left, Chandler Tisdale taking on Michael Hottie. The winner of the Tisdale-Hottie match will go on to take on Tony Resnick. And the winner of the Warwick-Meske match will go on to take on Shanice Oliver. Our number 1 qualifiers who have to be defeated twice in the bracket here is Ron Keenan and Jody Oliver. I haven't brought the pattern up in a little while, so after this shot I will, just to let you know and show you what they're bowling on. Degree of difficulty, 9 out of 10. But this is burn, 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 meaning they were oiled for the first round and have not been re-oiled since. This is the pattern, 2025 USBC Masters, 44 feet in length, 1.5 to 1 ratio. 32.57 milliliters of oil out there on the lanes. They're using ice oil. No oil on the reverse, just buff. And there are 12 2-2s on this pattern. 12 2-2s. The more 2-2s, the more difficult it plays. Hottie breaks up the split. Jen Meske goes strike, spare, strike. Amanda Warwick has a double. We're going to go a minimum of 8 rounds here. Warwick strikes again. Front 3 for Amanda. She is our defending champion. Might go a 9th round because the number 1 seeds have to be defeated twice. Tisdale strike, spare, strike. Meske looking for a double. Leaves a 4-pin. Hottie is throwing both shots on the right lane for strikes. Tisdale both shots on the left lane for strikes. Hottie pitched that one out the window. Back over to Meske. Warwick now looking for 5 in a row. Both players still going at a Dutch pace over here on lanes 13 and 14. So an open frame now for Warwick in the 8th. So 4-bagger, 9-spare, 8-1 for her. Hottie leaves a 4-pin. So the Dutch pace is over for everybody on that pair. Chandler still going at it, but Hottie breaks the streak. Well, that's one way to get rid of the Dutch pace. Find a way to strike on the other lane. What happens after 2 games they end up tied? That's a good question. My guess is it goes to a 1-ball roll-off, but I'm merely guessing. Remember, bottom right of the screen tells us this is 2 games total pinfall. Four 6-10 now for Tisdale. Looks like I might be getting an answer on the question. In the event of a tie during any match, all tied competitors will compete in a one-ball roll-off. The highest seeded competitor shall determine the starting lane and position for the roll-off. The competitors shall bowl on the same lane and then alternate lanes in the same bowling order until the tie is broken. So there you go. I was right. But we're not going to have one of those. We're just not. Hottie leaves the 4-7. Jen leaves a 3-6-10. Let's head over to Hottie here up in the 8th. Three off the right. And that's just missing a little to the right. That's all it is, just missing to the right. You get three off the right because they're bowling on the Masters pad. Joining me here in the booth is none other than the Dennis Hacker. Hello, Dennis.
Hey, Mike.
How you doing?
Good. We're winding down. You know, I don't know. I feel like this. I can't imagine how they feel out there. I was calculating how many games these guys are going to bowl today. Somebody bowls the seeding round this morning and doesn't lose a match all day. They bowl at least 15 and could be 17 if they do finally lose that last match. You know, that's where Ron Keenan's at as a senior bowler right now, which is outrageous. So, and I think I calculated once before that if you lose your first match and you make it all the way through the loser's bracket, it's 23 games in a day on this stuff.
On this.
Yeah. So there's all of that. Just a little bit of the next round, which is round number 7, which will get us the winner of the loser's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to have to be on 11 and 12 and 21 and 2, only because I can't have all those matches in a row on 15 and 16. So you may have to angle some cameras to catch anything on the screens.
I'll probably have to pick one or the other and use my wireless.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's a possibility too. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do, but because then, I mean, obviously the finals do come back to 15, 16, 17, and 18 for the end of the day. So
I'm not sure what we did last year to avoid that. I don't know.
And I don't really have a choice now. I mean, I brought everything toward the middle, but I couldn't possibly have somebody bowling 2 times in a row on that pair. So even scheduling this thing is a challenge whenever you've got a smaller center. I'm envious. I got the chart from the guys at headquarters, you know, trying to make sure that we, you know, utilize the lanes correctly and stuff like that. But there are always like 60 lane centers where you've got dark pairs that you can go to, and it's never anything. Well, we got to make sure that, I mean, we're on top of each other all the time here. So. Michael Hottie's in that situation of losing his very first match interesting. Like last year, the ladies told me specifically the way they get here. You know, they win the scratch team event, so 4 of them come together here, and they bowled so well together to get here, and then they got to come down here and beat each other's head
Yeah.
and try to win this.
That's true.
And the way that it turned out today, because of the seeding round, Tony and Michael won the scratch doubles in the open, and all of a sudden here they are bowling each other in the very first round, and one of them goes into the losers bracket right off the bat.
So Jen bowls 163 to Amanda's 222.
Amanda was very appreciative earlier when she bowled the queens. She talked about how good of an experience it was. Last year was the first time that in Missouri we sent a representative to the queens since I've been involved in this. I'm sure that they did it back in the day, when I say back in the day, I lived back in the day. But I'm sure they did at one point. But she loved the experience out there, and she's still in contention to do it again.
What time do you think the finals are going to start?
Well, if we are on the 1 hour pace like we have been here lately, I mean, we might gain 5 minutes, but we're
6 o'clock?
I would think probably 6, yeah.
All right.
We got another game to go here, right?
Yep.
And that'll put us right at 5. One more match after that. We're not doing the 5 minutes practice anymore. Like they said 2 balls is good enough, so that'll gain us a couple of minutes. But yeah, probably right around 6. And that's good because that clears out 11 and 12 and 21 and 2 as far as their league is concerned. That's going to be on 1 through 10.
What time does the league bowl?
At 6 o'clock, so that's okay. That'll get them away from 11 and 12 and more toward the center of the house here. And
.201 for Hottie. Now Chisdale, the best he can do is 185. Chandler Tisdale.
he was a last-minute pickup on Jeremy Hunt's team and ended up winning the scratch team and the scratch all events in our Open Championships.
How many bowlers do you get for the Open Championships on the men's side and the women's side?
On the guys, on the Open, and it's not all guys, it's probably 20% women now, but I would say 350 teams in Missouri. And on the ladies, probably 320, and they're 4-person teams there instead of 5-person teams, so.
It's pretty good.
It's not bad. I mean, there's states in the country that kick our butts all over the place as far as numbers are concerned. Wisconsin, I think they run their tournament 18 weeks, and Michigan's another one of them that's probably 12 or 14, something like that. Get their tournaments over with. So the losers of these matches right now get $400. The loser of the next match gets $500, and then the top 2 spots are $1,300 and $700 each.
Okay.
On the day.
I'll have to do a wheel spin or something to determine if I'm going to cover the men or the women with the wireless. Make it fair. You can be my witness.
I'm in witness protection.
Spinning the wheel.
So is this going to be one of those? Oh, it's not. It's Looks like we're covering the queens.
Yep. Our Queens win. I think I can get that pair. The pole's there. There's a pole over on that one too, but I kind of sort of angled it. The pole was in the shot, but I could still get the lanes.
Yeah. Wow. He had no idea that ball was going to do that. I'm sorry, Chandler. Chandler just threw a shot over on 13 and it went out. It is so easy to throw the ball through the break point still on the outside of these lanes.
Oh yeah, we've seen 3 off the right every game by somebody.
For sure. And watching the ball when it gets to the rangefinders down there, to the back of the first set, and the lane kind of laughs at the ball sometimes when everybody gets down there like, you ain't changing direction.
Right. Oh, she slid that pen over. Watch this pin slide over.
Ooh. That's a big 4 conversion.
Looks like Warwick's going to move on.
Jen got down here at like 1:30 or 1:45 in the morning last night. She worked a concert in St. Louis.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So she didn't come from practice session yesterday, and she's made it this far in the tournament.
So as you can see, the totals, everyone, that Amanda well in control of this one. Up by 70 plus. We'll head back over to the men. This one's much closer. .184 to 201 the first game, advantage to Hottie. Boa Chandler with the double up there closes that up quite a bit. See if he can get 3 in a row. Yep. That match is just about even now. See my koozies?
Yes, I did. I saw him laying over here earlier.
Yep. We can make koozies now. Well, our partners can do it for us.
Yeah. Have you seen Chandler bowl before?
Yeah, didn't he bowl last year here?
He didn't.
He
No,
didn't?
no.
Well, then I've seen him at events.
You must have seen him at other events. He's from Fayetteville, so obviously that you probably see him in a lot of.
Yeah, I see him. I think Nightmare doubles, Springfield doubles.
This is my first time watching him. I mean, I've seen the results. Obviously, I publish them, for the state standings and all that kind of stuff. But he's got a unique way of getting to the line, but the ball roll is excellent.
Pretty sure he bowled holiday doubles too. That's only 800 people to keep track of almost.
Yeah. There's a lot of excellent ball rolls at Holiday Doubles.
Yep. All right, Hottie back on it.
It's really interesting. I mean, the shot he just threw looks like it's going to lay off. Doesn't look like it's going through the pins, and it's just. I mean, in the way that the 10 carried just then was. Pretty crazy, actually. Didn't leave anything in the bag, that's for sure.
No, that's a nice double. He's threading the needle.
Yeah.
He's got to be making good shots if he's going to hit the pocket. There's not much room for error for him. Gin Bowl in a clean game here. It's just not going to be enough. Man, they're looking to repeat. She's got as good a look as anybody.
She's not playing the lanes a whole lot different than she played them at the end of last year.
No.
Either.
Another strike for Warwick.
You know, those folks who can. That was a shot that was always troublesome for me whenever I was actually competitive. That little right to left tug at the head pin, because I always either pull it too much once in a while or whatever, and then it wouldn't cross over. It would just go through the nose.
Yep.
And stuff. But the people that can play that shot are pretty talented. I saw a lot of it at Junior Gold, believe it or not, on some of the longer patterns and stuff. The kids were doing that. So
sure.
Oh. It was a pretty soft hit for a solid 10.
So Jen's going to come home fourth.
I have to look and see where she finished last year. I forgot. But it was similar. Look at her. Looking down at her hand. I mean, I would imagine everybody's got hand problems right now.
Yeah, bunch of bowling.
Well, that tells the story. Only using one finger in the ball.
All right, so Amanda Warwick moves on, going to bowl Shanice Oliver.
All right, got work to do, Mike.
Bye, buddy.
Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks, Dennis. That's Dennis Hacker joining me here in the booth. Who will move on? Will it be Michael Hottie or Chandler Tisdale? Coming down to it here. And as Dennis said, we're going to be using some non-optimal lanes, 11 and 12 and 21 and 2. So I spun the wheel. We're going to cover the queens, 21 and 22 for round 7. match is pretty even. Seven-pin difference if Chandler strikes on this ball. Should be a 7-pin lead for Chandler Tisdale if he strikes here. Didn't like it. Still struck. Oh, what a shot by Chandler Tisdale. Solid 9 to keep his lead. These two have found something on this pair. It's developed into something that's at least somewhat playable. Still can't miss to the right, but I believe they both have a little bit of hold on this pair. When I say a little, it's just a little bit, but after bowling on something so hard all day, just to have a little bit of help at all. Miss left or right, you know, obviously you can't miss right, but if they can have a little bit of miss to the left, it's a good sign for them. So here we go. Chandler can still max at 248, 244 for Michael Hottie. Can Hottie throw another strike? Oh, and a pin came flying across. Did not take out the 4. That's really about as good as you can throw it. Watch this shot. Really nicely bowled. Pin comes across. Difficult to see. You could see it better here in person. That pin almost got there. So it's a 7-pin match right now. Chandler with the advantage by 7. Hottie trying to set up the 10th frame. Crosses over in the 9th, leaves a Brooklyn solid 10. Still anybody's match. Open frames flare up at a high percentage of times, higher than you would think. Amanda Warwick finished with 231. Jen Meske 197. Warwick bowled 450 that set. .453 for Amanda Warwick. So Chandler with that open frame really has dug himself a bit of a hole here. He can strike out for 408. Michael Hottie, if he goes strike spare, that would add 40 to his score. That would only be 404. It would force him to double in the 10th. And Chandler 7 10s in the 10th frame. Can't believe it. I can't believe it either. See if he can make it. Here is that shot again. Looked pretty good off his hand. Comes in. Couple of pins go flying at the 7. Doesn't fall. Slow roller doesn't come over and catch the 10. 386. Count here is all Hottie needs. And there's a strike. Mike Hottie moves on. He's going to bowl Tony Resnick. Bowled him in the very first round of this entire bracket. His doubles partner, they won scratch doubles together. Now they got to bowl each other for the second time today to see who's going to bowl Keenan for the title. Wow. I got to set up this wireless camera, everybody. And when we come back, I'll have the Queens match, and I'll give the radio call on the men's match.
All right, bowlers, for the next round, you got your names in. Hit your red keys. You get you 2 balls on each lane and begin your tournament.
Okay, everybody, I'm moving things around for the finals, but wanted to pop on here for a minute. You are watching the best of two-game total pinfall match here in round number 7 underway. Amanda Warwick and Shanice Oliver taking each other on. Shanice is open with an opening 4-bagger. Amanda Warwick has gone strike, open, double, 9. And then the other match down on 11 and 12, we have Michael Hottie taking on Tony Resnick. And that match right now is Resnick, strike, spare, strike, Hottie, 4 in a row. Shanice now makes it 5 in a row. So the strikes are coming here in this round, everybody. All right, update in both of the matches here. We've got Resnick and Hottie. Resnick has gone strike, spare, triple, and 9 spare. Hottie has gone 4-bagger, 3-4, and then strike. Down on 11 and 12. Shanice crosses over for a strike. She can still bowl 278 this game. Sorry for the wonky camera angles, everybody. I'm stuck behind a pole over here on 21 and 22 for this round. And I do have the other match now with somewhat of an angle on it. All right, Shanice with the spare. So I'm going to take you over here. This is Hottie versus Resnick. Hottie's gone 4-bagger, 3-4 double. And now there's another strike to go with it. And Tony has strike, spare, triple, 9 spare, strike. This is game 1 of the 2 games total pinfall. So Amanda can still bowl 211, Shanice 258. Go back over to Resnick. Resnick can max at 239. Hottie can max at 257. Tony with the strike. Warwick with the strike. Shanice liked that one. Let's go back over to Hottie. Again, Hottie has only missed once. It was 3-4 in the 5th frame. Another strike for Hottie. Still bowling the 250s. 257 his max. He's now in the 240s. Resnick can strike out for 239. Go back over to Shanice. That's Brooklyn. And then Shanice misses the 5-pin. All right, 246 for Shanice Oliver. Amanda can still strike out for 211. Mike Hottie bowled 246. Resnick can strike out for 239. He can keep it within 7 pins. Big 4 turns into just the 4-6. Needless to say, both are very difficult to pick up. And Amanda Warwick opens in the 10th frame. So 246 for Shanice Oliver, 179 Amanda Warwick. That's a 67 pin lead for Shanice. Resnick gets 1, so it's 246 to 207. All right, back down here, game number 2. Shanice can still bowl, or excuse me, she has the 67 pin lead. She just left a 310. Covered it. Nice spare. Hottie's up. Second game, first ball. He crosses over for a strike. If Amanda Warwick's going to win this game, I think she's going to have to bowl 250 or better to even have a chance. Nice spare by Tony Resnick. That is not an easy spare. With all that OB out there. Amanda leaves a flat 10. All right, so Mike Hottie down here, after bowling 246 and Resnick bowling 207. Resnick now has spare open. Hottie has strike spare open. Resnick trying to get back into it, made a good shot there. We'll go check it back in on the women's match. Shanice with back-to-back open frames now. 67 pin lead. Go back down to Resnick. Resnick strikes. So now Resnick has spare open, spare strike. Warwick leaves a 6-10. Shanice is not bowling much at all. I mean, this deficit could be overcome, but you can't miss single pins, and you got to find a way to string at least a few strikes to make it interesting. Michael Hottie went 6'10". There's just no clear path to the strike pocket right now for any of these four players. Go over to Hottie, throwing it to 6'10". So Hottie can max this game. I know calling max scores is kind of funny at this point, but 246 is his max. Resnick can max at 256. Remember, Hottie bowled 246 the first game. Resnick had 207. Hottie really just needs to stay clean, and he'll be fine. Needs to avoid big splits, big mistakes, and the messenger doesn't get in front of the 10 there. Back over to Shanice Oliver. She misses the head pin right. These other guys are bowling so quickly. And then Michael Hottie misses the 10 pin. So Hottie has 74 in the fifth. Shanice throwing at the 1-2-4. Just takes the 2-4 off of the 1-2-4. So another open frame for Shanice. Resnick strikes. So Shanice Oliver has 58 in the fifth. She has a 67 pin lead. So that would give her 125 in the fifth if you add the 67 pins. Warwick with a strike, trying to climb back into this. And at the rate that Shanice is going, if Amanda could throw a four-bagger, she's right back in the match. As crazy as that sounds. Resnick now. That's 3 in a row for Tony Resnick. He's clawing his way back. That match is really close now. Back over to Warwick, trying to get something going. Hottie's going to bowl almost simultaneously. Ring 10. Hottie taking a little extra time on the approach this time. After missing the single pin, crosses over for 5-9.
Order ready for Kelly, snack bar.
Warwick makes the spare, and Hottie chops the 9 right off of the 5. They both at the exact same time. Shanice has a 39 pin lead. Hottie airmails that one, misses the head pin to the right. Important to take your time here and make this spare. Don't want to blow this one off. Converts it. Okay. Now over to Shanice. She chops the spare. Chops the 2 straight off of the 2-5. She has 67 in the sixth. Now she's going to miss the head pin on the left almost. Nope. Catches a little bit of it. Leaves just the 3. Is that the 3 and the 9? Nope, just the 3 pin. Back over to Resnick. Didn't quite catch all of that one. You could see that off his hand. Leaves the 8 pin, but still hits the 1-3. We'll get a tabulation on that score in just a second. $193 the max this game for Mike Hottie. Resnick can still max at 235. There's a spare for Shanice. And now Resnick picks up the 2 pin. All right. Resnick now has a 3-pin lead in this match. They both have spares working in the 7th. Amanda, I guess, is going to bowl first. Amanda comes in light for a 4-pin. Tony strikes. Tony's got the lead. He's clawed his way back. He bowled 207 the first game. Hottie bowled 246. But he's made up all those pins. Hottie working very quickly. Very quickly here. Comes in high, leaves a 3-6. Warwick with the spare. This is a 29-pin match here. Hottie chopped the spare. He was up super quick. Hottie up quickly again. He has 110 in the 8th. Then he 4 pins. All right, Amanda Warwick right now down 29. Was down 67 after the first game. Then misses the head pin right for a 1-2-8. Spare for Hottie. Hottie can get to 406, right? 130. Yeah, 406. Resnick can get to 442. Warwick's throwing at the 1-2-8. Chops the 1-2 off the 1-2-8. Shanice is going to be okay, I think. Resnick strikes. And now Shanice Oliver in the 8th. Oh, that was a pretty good shot. Got to hand it to Shanice on that one. That one was good. Leaves the 10 pin. Hottie. Just finishing out here. Shanice made the spare. Hottie 2 4-10s. Resnick chops the spare. Hottie leaves, gets the 2-4 out of the 2-4-10. Now Shanice comes back and makes her best 2 shots of the match here in the 8th and the 9th. And the final in the Hottie Resnick match. I'll have for you in a minute. 407 to 382. Mike Hottie could have gone up in the 10th frame and doubled to win, but he just fast-tracked it. So that was really bizarre. So it looks like it's going to be Shanice Oliver in a rematch against Jody Oliver, and we're going to have Tony Resnick taking on Ron Keenan in another rematch. But Ron and Jody both have to be defeated twice. And we have a new stream to start, everybody. So we will be saying goodbye right after this stream, and we'll be starting a new one for the championship finals. And I'll have that starting for you around 5:50. Around 5:50. I'll get that fired up. So once again, before we get out of here, I do want to thank West Park Lanes and Dennis Hacker and General Manager Daryl James. Dennis Hacker, the USBC Missouri Association Manager, and his entire staff here. We're going to crown new champions today. I want to thank our title sponsor, Hammer, for supporting the Missouri USBC Queens and Masters tournament. If you're looking for a new bowling product in the bowling world, make sure you consider Hammer Bowling. And if you'd like to support what we do here, you can head over to InsideBowling.com. You can save 15% off apparel with coupon code YouTube. That's good year-round, whether you're watching now or watching a future rebroadcast of this event. All right, final score. Amanda Warwick, 346. Shanice Oliver, 376. Shanice moves on to bowl Jody Oliver in the final. We'll have it for you coming up here in about 10 minutes right here on Inside Bowling. Glad you're with us. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you on the next broadcast.